Good evening, bud. How are you? Or should I say good morning? I appreciate you, bud. How are you been? I hope you guys are getting ready for Christmas and do whatever it is the Bud family does for the holidays. I know I went late tonight. I just got aggravated this evening and was watching one of my paranormal shows and I kind of fell asleep. And when I woke up, I was like, oh, shit, I wanted to go live. So I don't know if I'll have many people come in tonight, but it's worth it. Even if there's just one person in here listening. I hope some more come in, though, so that way we have people to talk to. But even if nobody else comes in, I'll be fine. I'll just do some research if nobody comes in to talk. What I might even do is do some commentary. I haven't done no commentary on my buddy in a while. Let's see what I can find on him. Since my computer's working better. Or the computer I'm using works better. Alright, we got them up. There we go. Put his name in there. What the fuck? Hey, Pickles. It's just me and you in here with love. No, I just started, so. I'm just gonna play with Don B today. Unless other people come in and want to talk. I mean, if you want to talk, we can talk. I don't have to do this. It's just something. That didn't sound good. Oh, I'm sorry. Mama's doing good. I'm not. Mama's doing good. I had her outside today for a little bit. Get some good sunshine. It was nice out. Well, your punishment's almost over. Damn, that sucks. Alright, so let's go ahead and give him a thumbs up because I am watching this shit. And this was from 3 days ago, y'all. The title is Motive Behind the Summer Wells Case. I didn't know there was a motive behind it, but we'll find out what he thinks.
Hi guys, what's going on? Hope you're having a good day. So, thanks to all my subs, members, everybody just watch the channel. If you're not a sub, would love to have you. So if you're new to the channel, would love to have you as a sub. So before I get started, let me watch you a video clip on kind of what today's topic is going to be about.
It was 6 days ago that the Department of Children's Services first confirmed to News Channel 11 they were involved in the case of the missing girl who has now not been seen for 6 weeks.
There you have it. The Tennessee Department of Children's Services confirmed to the news that they were involved with the case of the missing girl who had.
They're involved because she did have 3 brothers on that property when she went missing. And because of all the drama that is surrounding this case, because they didn't get, like she said, 6 weeks after Summer went missing. 6 weeks, just keep that in mind. They removed them boys 6 weeks after Summer went missing. Why did it take 6 weeks?
Who has not been seen now for 6 weeks. That's what they told the news back when Summer went missing.
Google Fi Wireless is making it simple and risk-free to see if it's right for you. Get our free 7-day trial.
Why would CPS be involved? And I've covered this a little bit before. I just want to keep on it, keep the awareness out there.
For what, CPS?
Why would CPS be involved with Summer?
They didn't say they were involved with Summer. They said they were involved with Summer's case,
right?
And that's because of her brother.
I know we've heard a lot from Dawn about they were up there over a BB gun, yada yada yada. We all know Dawn's a liar. We all know Candace is a liar. We all know that Dawn and Candace are more than liars. They're addicts.
You're an addict too, though, Don B.
They're allegedly abusers and neglectors. You know what I mean? So, a lot of stuff with Dawn and Candace, and I really believe in my heart that the CPS investigation up there before Summer got gone was a lot more serious than we really know, right? And I believe Dawn and Candace had no idea the public would learn about their private drug and alcohol addiction and neglect of those kids.
Well, of course.
I mean, before.
Okay, so, well, duh. How would the public know if it wasn't made aware? I don't think Candace and Don realized how far and how wide this case would go, how many people it would reach. That's my thing on it.
Before Summer went missing, nobody knew who the Wells were, except for a select few. And they probably didn't think much of them either. But again, after Summer got gone, I just don't believe Dawn and Candace realized that the public, it would blow up like it is. And, with the internet the way it is now, people have access to a lot of resources. I don't think Dawn and Candace realized that, that their private life would come into focus as quick as it did and blow up as big as it did.
I don't think so either.
Their drug and alcohol.
Can we agree on something, Don B? Holy shit.
The neglect of the kids. We've seen the pictures of Summer with, rotted teeth.
You're right. It isn't the public's business. What they do behind closed doors with their bodies and their preferences of what they feel like to do, and that's on them. But
we've heard a lot. But I don't think Dawn and Candace.
And they do need to be safe. What are you doing in here?
Really knew.
What are you doing in here? Go enjoy your fun. Go enjoy your.
Speaking of what we know,
what are you doing in here?
What we've heard.
Oh, I see how it is. You can come in here.
Oh, and
but
speaking of what we
we
heard,
can't. I can't go over there.
not all rumors
I can't. You
Not all
blocked me
rumors.
for no fucking reason.
are
But
false.
it's okay.
Not all
You're more
rumors
than
are
welcome to
lies.
stay. I'm not petty like you.
Take a listen to this.
The rumor is that they were taken out of the home. Were they taken?
Oh, it's not a
from
crime.
the-
That's why I said you're
Did
welcome.
they?
I'm not petty
Oh,
like you.
no.
Hello, Lisa.
Yesterday?
Sweetheart.
A couple days ago.
There you go. So the rumor is the kids were taken. Don confirmed they were. So there you go. Not all rumors are lies. So just wanted to throw that in there too, guys.
I'm not on my parents' health insurance anymore, and I work for myself
damn it,
doing a
Zombie.
bit of everything. So I found a plan for just $34.
There we go. Sorry, y'all. I need to get some YouTube Premium.
Now, I do believe that there was some bad stuff going on at 110 Ben Hill Road.
Well, that's obvious.
You know, you had Jody Sue saying that
Well, that would be the last person I really listened to, honestly.
there was some stuff being possibly given to the kids over there to possibly be touched.
I'm sorry. I don't believe that. Not one bit.
I do believe.
Because if she
in my
knew that,
opinion,
why didn't she say something?
drugs
Why
were
didn't
being
she call
given
the
to
law?
kids that were visiting 110 Ben Hill Road.
But I do got to say something. I do. In my opinion only, as much as CPS was involved with this family, why were them kids never taken away before Summer went missing? Why? Supposedly CPS has been in and out of the Wells lives for a good hot minute. But yet, the kids were never taken until after. Hold on one second, you know. You are. You blocked me and you fucking took my wrench for no. Not that I give a fuck. You can keep your wrench, but you kicked me out, and I didn't even really have. I didn't say shit other than I could have said a whole lot of shit, but I didn't. But I'm not gonna even get. This is nothing about you. This is nothing about that. This is about me wanting to mess with Don B a little bit tonight. And I understand that completely. I really do. I do understand that completely. They're all CPS, all over the country, is overwhelmed, understaffed, underpaid. But then again, you got a lot of the CPS workers that don't give a fuck. They don't care, not one bit. So, come on, go away. Hello. What's up? How are you? Oh, is he live right now? Damn. I haven't been around his live. I haven't been around fucking him in a while. I don't care. I like picking on him. He said he wouldn't strike me, so I don't say nothing too bad about him. But, there's some things I do agree with him on, and then there's some things I just think he's totally whacked the fuck out on. But yes, they are very overwhelmed and very, very understaffed, underpaid, but like I said, a lot of the CPS workers do not give a rat's ass. They're there for the paycheck. They don't care if they're taking a kid out of a good, stable home, let alone out of one that shouldn't be even allotted with kids. Oh crap. Yeah, they said they had some bad storms in Tennessee. There was a tornado hit down, and I think it said in Clarksville or something like that. Hello, welcome in, Mars. But yeah, they had some really, 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 really bad storms out there tonight. Thank God it hasn't hit North Carolina yet. Keyword yet. We're supposed to get some rain all day tomorrow, but I don't know if it's storms. I just know it's rain. So let's go back and listen to what he's got to say. I want to stream him now that he's live. Fuck. Yeah, he's very observant, but he likes to stalk way too fucking much. He's addicted to this case. So then again, a lot of people are
I mean,
addicted to this case.
if Don and Candace would let their kids do it, why not the kids that visited? So I think there's going to be, in my opinion, when
I'm in North Carolina. I'm not in Tennessee, sweetheart. Holy crap. F4. I need a cigarette on that one. What the hell is Don B doing on at 12:30 at night? Is he drinking? Is that mofo drunk again? Don B, you know better to be drinking on live. In Connecticut? Damn. The East Coast don't know what the fuck it wants to do this year. We were in the 70s today. We're supposed to be in the 70s tomorrow. But the warm and the cold hit and miss.
when this thing is all said and done, and when everything comes to light, when everything comes out, I think there's going to be a lot of victims. Victims of 110 Ben Hill Road.
Okay, so my thing on the victims is, yes, of course there's going to be victims on that 110 Ben Hill Road. But, not for nothing, to be honest, in my opinion, all of us that cover Summer's case are victims as well. Especially if we've ever spoken to, damn it, what the fuck was I saying? Especially if you've ever spoken to them, meaning Don and Candace. All of us that have spoken to one or both of them, or even grandma, like, we're gonna have like a victim, some type of victimization, because we dealt with the shit that they were telling us, and all of it could be lies, some of it could be lies, some of it can be truth. We don't know what the fuck to believe anymore. And and God forbid on how this case turns and what it is on the outcome of it, completely, totally, and over and done with, we're all going to be victims, because we have all fell in love with this little girl and them 3 boys over a computer screen, over the news. And so just think about what your heart is going to feel like when everything is said and done with this case. I know how I reacted to Quentin Simon, and that was only a 6-week long investigation before his mom was arrested, right? 6 weeks. And I know how I felt when they confirmed him in the landfill. And with following Summer's case for almost we're on 2.5 years now. Or next month will be 2.5 years. Oh no, this month is 2.5 years. I'm right. So, come June, it's going to be 3 years. The longer this case goes, the more hard it is on everybody else that really does give a shit, that really do care about Summer and the boys. hate you both. It was 20 with 10, which, oh, hush, pickles. I think it's going to be something that smacks us right in the face, and it's going to be something that was right in our face all along. I've said that so much. It's right in front of our face, and we can't even see it. Like, I've said that a lot. Go sip. You're the hottest hoe around. You're crazy. I almost could not bear it with the West Boys 4 years missing this month. Yes, ma'am, the 20th. And actually, if you think about it, they said they were missing 3 months before we even found out. So it's already been 4 years for them. I really wish it would snow, but it is way too freaking warm here to snow. Way too warm. I guess that's where the South comes from the North. You know, it just doesn't make no fucking sense. I live in North Carolina, but they call it the South. Can y'all make that make sense? I live in North Carolina, but they call it the South. Okay. You are crazy. I don't need to say hello to you. Yeah, I think it was like, I think it reached 70 here at one point, Mars. But it was only for like an hour, and then it went back down. Like, I think it's like 59 right now, and I'm sitting outside on the patio and just enjoying the fucking breeze. She said send one load, only one.
And last, let's not forget the incident at Walmart with Candace. When Candace was trying to get that phone set up or do something with that phone. That was...
Oh my God, why do you guys keep bringing this shit up? What happened before Summer went missing has no bearing on what goes on now. That's just my opinion. Like that incident at Walmart where she threatened, their words. She didn't do it. She didn't have one. What the fuck is the difference?
Shortly before Summer went missing. In my opinion, I think that phone...
That's a good thing your opinion doesn't really matter now, does it?
Was going to be used in the plan to whatever happened to Summer. That's what I think. That's why Candace got so upset when they couldn't help her. Because this had to happen, and it had to happen soon. CPS ain't waiting.
Oh my God, these commercials, Nandi. I hate you have membership.
I think this whole ordeal, the motive behind Summer, whatever happened to Summer, I believe the motive had something to do with CPS. That's what I think.
It possibly could well be. But thank God it's only your thoughts.
Now, whatever happened to Summer, don't know. Don't know if she's...
But if it had to do with CPS, still, if they were involved with Summer before she went missing, and they were supposedly had like several cases opened and closed, don't you think if something like so serious as what people are saying happened, don't you think CPS might have took them before Summer went missing? Or do you guys think that is the reason why they took the boys after Summer went missing? I don't know. Let me see. Lake Wakama. I don't know where that's at, Lisa. You're fine, Mars. Was it that hot? Opinions are like assholes, and we all have one. I thought you said onions. My niece, I could kick her in her ass. We asked her to turn the lights off. Well, my mom asked her to turn the lights off on the patio. Instead of just like leaving them plugged in and just pulling it out some, the little shit pulled the whole damn thing out. Now I gotta sit here and play with it, try to get back in because I can't see. Oh. Where's my lighter? Okay. I had to get my jumpin' jelly beans back on the ceiling. Or the roof, whatever the hell you want to call it. Alright. So let me go. I hate premium. I got premium. Yeah, I know I need to get it. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. That's why I said it may well have had something to do with CPS. But my thing is with knowing how CPS is, I mean, and I know it's different from state to state, but you know, the majority of the laws and rules for CPS is the same everywhere. Whether they follow them or not is different. I believe if they've had CPS called on them as much as they did, CPS would have took them kids way before, especially if the house was really in that bad of living conditions. You know, when I went there, I didn't go to the house, obviously, because Don was in jail and Candace wasn't there. But I don't know. I don't really know no more. Like, my feelings are so up and down anymore, it's not even funny. Yeah, the boys need to be left alone. They have nothing to do with this. This, you know, we've all said from the beginning, minors are off limits. You barely ever hear me talk about them. I do have my own little questions and things about them, but you know, I don't ever bring it to the internet. I leave that for discussions outside. Oh, outside of Wilmington? Okay. Yeah, I know where Wilmington is. Uh-huh. Where's your earbud at? Let me guess, in the hotel room. You're good, honey. I think CPS took the boys after they saw how the parents were being. Not that they thought they did something, but the boozing and the drunk videos, etc. Yeah, and that could be possible. That could be very possible, Mars. But let's not forget them saying that the law did bring them alcohol right after Summer went missing. So, yeah, could be, Lisa. Ooh, what kind of they? I need them go sip. I think unless they are witnessed. Well, I mean, we don't know what they know. We're never going to know what they know, honestly. Well, that's what it was saying. That is what we were led to believe, is that they were taken for safety reasons. Yeah, and that, I mean, but you're talking about your son in New York, right? If that's the case, we know how New York CPS is. Like, they really just don't give a fuck anyway. You can live in a trash can and they don't care. They'll tell you to clean it up and that's it. Like, you can have it clean for the day that they come, but it's not going to stay like that. I'm just saying, that's a lot of people. And yeah, it could possibly be safety. It really could, but we will never know. Okay. Yeah, okay, Tom. Yeah, okay. I know which one you're talking about. So, yeah, we know how New York CPS is, especially in that area, though. Like, they're worse. Even though we weren't in the same counties, but the same general area of that where we were from. So, they get called for the stupidest reason. Somebody called and told them that my mom was letting me and my brother sleep in the cat litter box. We slept in the cat litter box, y'all. No, I'm not saying that when my mom first bought it, I didn't try to play with it. But once it had shit in it and stuff, yeah, no, that wasn't going to happen. OG, I guess until everybody leaves and nobody wants to talk no more. Yeah, Monticello. So yeah, exactly. No, I don't remember ever playing in cat litter now. Let's listen to what else he has. It's only like 2 more minutes.
She's sold. Don't know if she was, taken out. Don't know. I mean, there's, that's still, we don't know. But, we got Don saying that he knew 45 months before Summer went missing, something was going to happen to her. Angels told him. About a month before Summer goes missing, Candace tries to get a phone set up in Walmart, probably a burner phone that was going to be used in the plan, like I said, to whatever happened.
Okay, so let me ask you guys a question. I was wondering about this earlier. Okay, so I remember the day that Summer went missing, them saying that Grandma Candy either got a new phone and was trying to set it up while they were at, I think it was the water hole, or was it that she just bought minutes for her phone? He is reaching, Lisa, you're right. Wait, these beats, they were $200? Yeah, nope, they're gonna stay right at the store. Alright, so, but wait, I always had a feeling something was gonna happen to my Heather. It never did, but she was gorgeous and I felt something was going to happen to her. I mean, I guess we all have fears of something happening to one of our kids if we're not around. That's just being a parent, always wondering and worrying about your children, is it not? I mean, that's what normal parents do. They think and worry about their kids 24/7.
Happened to Summer. So that's what I think, guys. That's what I think. And I strongly believe that when everything comes out, the motive behind this.
Do you know what the motive is, Don B? Can you tell us what the motive is?
Not getting in trouble with CPS.
Oh, that's the motive?
I really do.
That's the motive, not getting in trouble with CPS.
I'm gonna end the video with that.
That's all they had to worry
In the
about?
comments below. A lot to think about, huh? A lot to think about, guys.
I'm kind of confused.
So, not letting it go. We're just going to, keep the awareness out there. Why are you focusing on the parents so much? Why are police focusing on them so much?
Yeah, well, wait a minute. How do you know the
You
police
tell
are
me that.
focusing on them? I haven't heard
Why
not
do they
one
still want
thing.
Candace to take another
Not one
polygraph?
thing.
You tell me
And-
that.
What, a year now? Have you guys heard or seen the police focusing on Don and Candace? Just asking. Oh, okay. I got you, go sip. I bet they are. Because normally the expensive ones, you're just paying for the name anyway. No, what did I do with my light? Okay. Okay, so with that statement, Mars, it's been 2.5 years. Do you think that they're honestly gonna say what they done or what had happened? I mean, as much as people have grilled them, as much as people have went after them, they're still basically saying the same crap, just with added adjectives every now and then. But like, I will say this to the end. I'm not saying they're guilty, and I'm not saying they're innocent. I'm just saying if they know something, they need to fucking just come out and say it already. It makes me wonder about their daughter. Like, you guys say and scream you love her, but if because they say they have guilty knowledge. So what is the guilty knowledge? That could be they know and they're not aware of it. In my opinion, like, they know, but they're just not aware. They either know who had her or took her, or they knew what happened, just not knowing for sure, But guilty knowledge can mean anything. It's just a phrase, guilty knowledge. Thank you, Lisa. Nope, I thought so in the first year. One has something on the other. They've been together. Yeah, I mean, they could. It does really do seem like that. It does seem like he has something holding over her and she has something holding over him. Like, what do you guys have on each other that you guys are so worried about getting out? Yeah, but they didn't find anything to do with foul play. They, that they don't think she's been SAT. Like, so what does that leave? Accidental? Or she wandered off. They really were pointing the fingers at wandering off. If you guys remember correctly, that is where they stood strong at. Like, with the first year, at least. They were strong with she wandered off. They are vaults. But Don talks like he is confessing sometimes. He does. He really does sound like it, Lisa. But if he wasn't home, what is he confessing to? If he really was at work that day, what is he confessing to? And seeing that just takes you back to when Don said in like halfway through to now, he said this case is much bigger than any of us can imagine. And not so many words, but this case goes bigger. How big? Like, where does it go to? It does make you wonder sometimes. Yep, exactly, Lisa. So what happened? If she wasn't taken and she wasn't taken for SA, and they believe she's around that house still, what happened to Summer? Where did Summer go? I mean, I'm not going to say she wasn't abducted. I'm just not going to say that. Now, I will say I strongly feel this in my heart, my body, my soul, everything. I do not feel like SAT had anything to do with Summer's disappearance. I really don't. And I feel like everybody went that way. What was it that I was going to say? I feel like everybody went in that direction because of the area that she's in, that she's from. You know, that area is a very, very highly sought out for heavy drugs use. It is sought out for SAT, but then, you know, each state has their own area that is big on either or. So to assume will make you and anyone else assuming it look like an ass, because you don't know. You're just downright, oh, she's been that. No, you cannot say that without the evidence, and no evidence is pointing to that. There's no evidence pointing to anything other than the baby is missing. And in 2.5 years, we're still at ground zero. Exactly, Gossip. They have not said nothing about any of the tracks they found. Supposedly they found her smell in Fred's driveway. They found 2 or 3 footprints in the woods, right? And then the one, her smell going down to the creek at her road. So, see, this was my thought for a while too, that, you know, there's quite a few people in that area that ride horses constantly. There's no store in the area, so, you know, they ride the horses around to save gas, right? When I was there, I seen more fucking people riding horses than I did cars, for the most part. And when I think of a horse, the first person that comes to mind is Chad Arnold. That is my first thought. When comes to mind would be Chad Arnold riding his horse. First off, she knows him. Second off, it's a horse. What little girl does not like a horse? Right? So who's to say that he didn't say, hey, your mom said it was okay for you to come for a ride with me. Come on up here. And then, you know, if he was in the woods and she was trying to get down, one foot landed and he pulled her back up. You know, that happened a couple times. But it brings you back to, like, why was Jody Sue washing herself off in the creek? Why was she carrying a purse in the woods? Like, things just sit with me. And I know a lot of times y'all know me. I don't pay attention. I'm lost half the fucking time. But when I do pay attention, there's certain little things that stick out to me that just make me wonder. And a lot of times I don't bring it out. Sometimes I do. She saw something between you know who and H. Maybe Candace snapped at her. I don't think so. I really don't think nothing happened between H and Candace, honestly. But that's me. I just don't feel like anything happened. I don't think it's big in that way. I think an accident happened and they both know about it, and that's what they're holding on each other. Yeah, I hate Jay. I'm not saying I hate her, like, hate is a strong word. I don't believe much of what she says at all. I can't understand the other half of what she says, so I mean, nothing makes sense, you're right. Even Brandon Lawson is a heavy meth user. Yes, you're right, Lisa, yes. And that man is very sketchy on himself. I've never known somebody to have a 20-year sentence and only have to serve a year and the rest are on probation. Especially for what he was charged with. That's kind of ridiculous, to say the least. Yep. To assume it makes an ass out of you and me, and I am not an ass. I have one, but I am not one. Yeah, I know. Candace is your suspect. Candace is a lot of people's suspects. But the way I feel, this is in the last 2 years, I have not really changed my outlook on what is going on. I have changed my views on some things, and I'm starting to come into the I don't know phase. Because, like, in the beginning, I swore up and down they didn't do anything. That I don't feel like they done anything. And they may not have. But, and the reason why I feel like this is because I feel like in 2 years, as much as they have gotten drunk on live and was sitting there and talking shit and just doing whatever the hell it was doing while they were drunk, I feel like it would have came out. I really do. Because what they say, a drunk man's words is a sober man's thoughts. So I feel like they would have said something. I have a child that searched for her and is a police officer. He will not talk about it at all. You have a child that searched for her and is a police officer? Go sit. What you talking about, Willis? And I can see your point, Pickles. I really can, sweetheart. And see, that's another thing, Lisa. The truth, for some reason, is I don't feel like she told the truth. I don't. I really do not feel like that girl told any. There might have been some truth in some of the shit she was saying, but I don't feel like it was true. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Allie told Andrew on his live one day, Lisa, I don't know if you were there that day, honey, but she told her, he's like, well, why did you give all them interviews? Why did you guys do all them interviews? She said, I'm just going to tell you like this. It's about the money. So they were paid to talk, whether it was to talk to this person, that person, or this person. I know Mama Bear and them didn't pay her. I'm not saying that in the least. That's not what I mean. But it doesn't mean somebody else wasn't paid. Somebody else didn't pay her to just keep the story and that bullshit going. So I don't know. I don't know what to believe when it comes to any of Allie's people, because I just believe all of them are dead ass liars, and that they wouldn't know the truth if it fucking hit them in the face. Especially Scary Sherry and Grand Bun. Oh my God, don't get me started on that woman. You and Frank Light. I think you have a thing for Frank Light. I'm joking, sis. I love you. Well, hey, baby. I was thinking about you earlier, matter of fact. Okay, so your child went searching with a police officer for a kid, right? Is that what you're saying? Oh, she knows something, but she's like the rest of them. Like, if they do know something, they're not talking for some reason. What reason? You know, Jody Sue's on fucking live from 8 a.m. to 8 a.m. You know, like, and hardly anything she says is worth listening to because she rambles. And, you know, she says something and then somebody asks her about, oh, no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. And, you know, we just watched you say it on a live. Like, how do you mean you didn't say that? You know, there's a lot of people that are doing that. Like, I didn't say that. So do I have to bring it back up to remind you what the fuck you said? Like, hello? Why would who need to go through her phone? JSB, yeah. That's who I'm talking about. Oh, okay, I got you. You know, fucking Marine, man. I swear to God. I was watching, okay, so I don't know how you guys feel on the mediums or the psychics or tarot card reading. I don't want to say I don't believe, but I'm not going to say I do believe either. Like I've talked to somebody before that never knew me before the day I talked to her. And when she read my cards the very first time, she was like on point with everything. And that's weird. Like, she didn't know I was coming to her chat. I didn't know anybody in her chat. But she read my cards and she was on point. OG can tell you, she's been in there to where she's even had her cards read. She's on point. Like, she doesn't know us from Adam, but she knows shit. Like, it's just weird. So, there's just one median on YouTube. Her name is the Electronic Median. Her real name is Judy. She's done a lot of videos on summer spirit box sessions. And there is this one that I can't get out of my freaking mind. Supposedly in the spirit box, you know, she was talking to Summer or whatever, Summer spirit guides, whoever it was, I don't know. But they kept saying something about a Marine. And it's weird that you said Marine. Because, you know, I haven't heard anybody else say Marine. And then it made me think of what part of the service did JSB's son go into? Because, you know, I think that's kind of sus that, you know, all this went down and then all of a sudden he went into the military. So why? You know, I always thought he was a suspect of mine too. Like, he's one of my top 5. Not my number 1 like discovering, but he's my top 5. And I just think it's really weird how that went down. My bad, I kicked myself out, y'all. I'm sorry. Can you guys see my jumping jelly beans? I can't see very good in here. Let's see. Let's get back to these comments. Oh, Lord. Oh, hey, Suzette, my love. Just anything and everything. Trying to just talk a little bit about summer because I don't usually do it too much. Because she uses Summer for content, how can anyone listen to her? Laugh out loud. I've seen her do that too, Dippy. Oh, you must be... I don't know who you're talking about. In my opinion, JS rambles for a reason, and she watches every single creator for a reason. Damage control. I don't think she watches me. It could possibly, Mars. Okay, sweetie. Oh, shit. My bad. Sorry. I was doing commentary on him. You know I love my Don B. Oh, let me get my face out of here. I wasn't trying to put my ugly mug in there. There you go. Because I was doing commentary on him. I like doing commentary on Don B. I went to that lady you recommended a few times, Dippy, and she was right on my cards too. Yeah, her name is, let me get her link. She's really good. Really, really good. So hard to do anything. I can't see jack shit. Let me get the other one we were talking about. If you guys go back and watch some of the electronic medians, she said a lot of stuff before it actually was said. My son will not speak on any case, so it really doesn't mean anything that he won't speak on it. Oh, okay, so your child is the cop. There, okay, I got it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I totally fucked that up. Sorry, Gossip. What was the Marines? I don't see Damien being able to even handle the Marines. If that's what you mean. Thank you. I heard Judy say personal things about people that I was able to verify with family as facts. So I know she's a real deal, but hers was spirit boxes. I do. I love Judy. She's a really, really, really good. And I think I like her because her voice is so common and so sweet. Like, oh, you were talking about JSB. Yeah. Holy crap. No, I doubt she's watched me. I really do. And if she is, I'm such a little nobody that nobody pays attention to what I say. I bet not. I bet not. Because she doesn't like kids, especially that are not hers. I already put it out. I put hers and Iris's. Angel, you mean Angel talks too fast? She had a live planned for today, I think. Haha. I mean, it can, but I just don't like Donna. That Reverend Donna Seraphine. I do not like her. Not a lot of things, no. A lot of things don't match up with what she says. I swear. Because a lot of shit that Judy has said it before Donna came out with it. So it just makes you wonder, is she watching Judy? Yeah, see, I didn't think he was Marines either. I don't know if he made it, he went through or not. Yeah, because, that medical discharge sucks. Oh, I don't know. I don't know her really, Mars. I know of her through Nana's Angels. One out of how many? You're not on that level. You better get video of your husband if he starts dancing for me. Yeah, she's at a Christmas party right now for her husband. I don't think so. I don't know if she really is, or is it just that's what name she picked? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what part of the military he joined. I really don't think he would make it through the Marines. I don't see him having that Marine mentality. And he doesn't, I doubt he's smart enough to do the Air Force. Because you've got to have some high IQ for the fucking Air Force, trust me. Navy, I don't know. And Army's the one I keep going back to. But if you guys go and listen to some of the electronic mediums, go back to her from the day she started covering summer until her most recent one. And she used to do them like constantly. She don't do them as much anymore. But just go back and watch some of her videos on summer. And just listen. Because a lot of and watch the dates. Watch the dates, because if you remember things that were said throughout this and you remember like around the time it was said, I guarantee you most of the stuff that Judy has said has come out before it was said by anybody else. It usually comes in mint, but you saw a chocolate one. I don't know any liquor that is mint flavor. Cinnamon, not mint. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta go get tissue. All right, I'm back. Sorry. I felt like it'd be rude to be sniffling the whole time. Oh, Mitch Schnapps. Yeah, I forgot about Schnapps. But Schnapps ain't really liquor. That's like an additive. In my opinion, I'm not exactly sure he made it completely through boot camp because it didn't seem like he was going. Well, boot camp is usually like 8 to 13 weeks. And depending on what boot camp you're going through, it's usually 13, I think. And they don't get a visit until after they complete most of their training. So, I don't know. Oh, hold on, man. My mom's calling me. Hold on, y'all, okay? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to leave you guys for so long, but it sucks when you have to be a in-home nurse. It'll be at her beck and call. My mom had surgery a few weeks ago, so I can't get my daughter nor my brother or his wife to come and help. So it's just me. I have to do it all by myself. I can't work. I can't do nothing. So I'm like screwed. And I would never leave my mom in a predicament. I can't. They won't send a nurse. They said they can't because her insurance won't pay for it. And I definitely don't have the money to pay like fucking $30 an hour for a fucking nurse to come in and do the same shit I can do. But I'm not going to leave my mom until I feel like she's able to do what I'm doing for her. Like, she can barely walk without a walker right now, so I don't know who's all still here. I feel so bad. Yeah, my mom had cancer surgery on November 17th, then on November 19th, then on the 23rd, and then she had another procedure on the 28th. No, I don't have nothing to regret. It's just that I have to work. And I can't get none of my family to help me. Oh yeah, I can't get that stupid bag to not leak, man. It's really driving me crazy. I feel so fucking shitty and worthless. Because I'm only supposed to have to change the bag like every 3 to 4 days. And in the last 3 days, I think I've changed it twice. Maybe 3 times. Because it keeps leaking. And I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. I did the same exact thing in the hospital that I'm doing outside. And not to mention, she's getting like really bad irritation. I don't know if it's from the leaking mixed with like maybe the adhesive. I don't know, but I think I'm gonna have to take her back to the hospital tomorrow. Yeah, I can't even do any of that. Discovering I can't do anything this year because I can't work. Which I'm already screwed because I owe people money and I'm supposed to work this week. And my daughter won't come and stay for 2 nights. So I can... And she just has to be here at night. I'll be back in the morning. I just need her here at night. Just to stay with her at night. She can leave. I get off at 6. As soon as my brother-in-law gets home. I can leave as soon as he walks through that door. I usually just wait to help him. But I don't have to. I can leave as soon as he gets there. And be here by like 7 o'clock. 7:15. I mean, I've had my schedule for 2 weeks. Or 2 months. My daughter's schedule is... She's a substitute, so she doesn't... Unless she picks up one that has like multiple days out. Hers is day-to-day scheduling. And it's just really pissing me off. My brother doesn't work, but he's not going to get off his ass to help. And I love my nieces. They try, but, they don't know what they're doing. They don't have no idea what they're doing right now. that the most that they can do is be my mom's go-getter, or help her with something that she needs. But when it comes medical-wise, I'm the only one that was trained in it. It's her ostomy bag. Hey, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh God, there's such a pretty white cat out here discovering. So beautiful. I've been trying to get its attention. It looks at me and just walks away. Kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah. Not colonoscopy. Ostomy. It's ostomy, baby. Ostomy. But it's an ileostomy bag. It's not colonoscopy ostomy. It's an ileostomy. Ilianostomy. I don't know. Sounds like a girl's name. I've got all the stuff to stop the leakage. It's what I think it is. She waits till like the last minute to tell me she has to empty it. Like if she would have told me before she went to bed, I would have done it. But she waited until just when I left to tell me that it was leaking. So I'm like, why didn't you tell me you needed to empty it? Like I normally look at it, but she's got to do it too on her own. Like I can't stay here with her forever. I do have a home. I do have responsibilities. My internet's going to be off by the time I get to go home. I might not even have my cell phone. Like if I can't work, I can't pay my bills. But I think I'm going to just take her to the hospital and back up to the UNC tomorrow and see what they say. I mean, she has an appointment on the 13th. But I don't think you can wait that long. I really don't think you can wait that long. I think I need to take her back. At least just to check her out so I don't feel like the way I'm feeling right now. I would never take her to my local hospital because, that's just a Band-Aid type hospital. Yeah, but I babysit. I work for my sister-in-law and brother-in-law. I don't get paid if I don't work. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I just feel like, I don't know, man. I just don't feel right. But if God forbid she ends up back in the hospital this time, I just can't stay with her every day this time. I'm gonna have to work. I pray she don't have to go back in the hospital, but something's got to be done about this. I don't know. I just don't feel like it's right. I feel like there's something wrong. I'm so upset. Like, I was hoping that everybody was going to be here when I got back. Let's see. Electronic Medium has 83 videos on summer in the last 2 years. So. Yeah, well, that was just that floor. Like, the ER is great. The doctor was good. It's just the nurses on that floor sucked. Yeah. I'm gonna take her because I just don't feel right. Fuck, I don't even know if I have the gas to take her. I swear to God, shit is just... I feel like shit's just getting worse and not any better. Like, I just feel like, I'm stuck in the I just feel like I'm stuck. Like, in between a rock and a fucking hard place. It's damned if I do and damned if I don't. Oh, I need to smoke something. Alright, sissy, I love you. I'll call you and let you know what's going on. Lisa, do you want to come up and talk to me? Or are you leaving too? Okay, do you want to come up? I think I pinned the link to the top. Trying to find a video. I just found one that I wanted to see. from 12 days ago. This shows you how much I pay attention to anybody. Okay. I don't know. I really don't know, honey. Like, her ostomy bag keeps leaking. And I feel like the reason why it is because they have that drainage tube still in. And I feel like the sticky part is not sticking because of that. Because they left it still kind of open so it can drain. They didn't seal it around the tube completely. So, and on the 13th, if no liquid's in the thingies, when she goes back, they can take them out, but they can't because one is draining the infection out and the other one, I don't know what the fuck the other one's draining. No, the subs isn't my issue, honey. I can get monetized if I get the hours. I just need like 100 and something hours. And I'm not really looking for the cash, honestly.
All right, guys, what's going on? I hope you're having a great day. Great start to the week. All that good stuff. And again, thanks everybody for watching the channel. And if you want to become a member, I think on my homepage or something like that, there's a private members. That being said, let's get into it. Let's talk a little bit about just stuff going on right now. You know, there's been a lot of talk in the Summer Wells case about where's Summer going to be found. You know, there's people searching, I guess, out there where I was at the Domtar Park. Now, let me go ahead and say this. The only reason why I went out to Domtar Park was because I wanted to take you guys along with me and show you the area, basically, where Summer had that photo taken of her under that bridge with the river behind her. I just wanted you, I wasn't actually looking for Summer when I went to Domtar Park. So I think someone's out there thinking I went there searching for her or something like that. No, I was just taking you guys out there so you could see kind of firsthand what it was like, you know, how close she was to the edge, you know, the water, get a feel for the water rushing and all that stuff, because you can't get that in a still picture. So that's the only reason why I went out there. Remember, I went to Sensible Tunnel too.
Is that really the only reason why you went out there, Don B? Come on, you ain't gotta lie. You can tell us the truth. What is the real reason why you went out there?
Because that's where she took another picture. Not that I was searching for her. A lot of people are like, oh, he's searching here and he's searching there. And no. So I was just taking you guys to some places where she had her picture taken.
Was it getting boring over there,
I was
Lisa?
just giving my thoughts on those places where she had her pictures taken. That's what I was doing, you know. And then you guys could get a feel for the environment and the way it looked out there and all that stuff. Because, you know, like I said, a still picture tells you a little bit, but when you're doing video and you can, you know, look around and see all that stuff, it just, you know, you get a better feel for the environment where the picture was taken. And that's
They
what
do. I
was,
just don't. I think
hoping to
they're
do for you guys. I think
falling for the rumors
not
and
only
lies.
where her picture was
I
taken.
don't think a
but
lot
like
of
the
their shit is,
around it and stuff like
you
that.
know, per
So,
se, their thoughts.
I do. Let me go ahead and get this straight. I do not think Summer Wells is going to be at that Domtar Park. I do not think Summer Wells is going to be inside Eastman. I used to work inside Eastman. I used to work for.
It's hard to get inside Eastman. It really is. I don't know why people think it's easy.
Have you signed up yet?
like even through like the little cutoffs that they have through the woods or whatever, they still got surveillance all over. Like it is not easy to get inside of Eastman, y'all. I'm just saying. Like you have to go in and sign it and have to have a reason to be there.
A company called Tennessee Electric. I do not think Summer's going to be inside Eastman. Okay. Don't think she's going to
I
be gone
agree
to her
with you,
car.
John B. I don't believe she's in
What I
Eastman
do
either.
think, in my opinion, I believe that Summer will be found near or in the Beach Creek area. And the reason I say that is because
I honestly
that's
don't
what
think
police
she's in
are
the
saying. The
state.
police are saying that they've got a feeling that she'll be close by. And the reason they're saying that, in my opinion, is they've got something to back that up with.
They may.
They've got something that is making them, basically say that statement. So
No, it could be just like all the statements they made. I believe they like to see how we're how everything is going about on the internet, how the media reacts to everything. I believe, ouch. I believe that they're not giving us anything. If you think about it, they really haven't told us much. And everything that they have said after she has went missing has been the same shit over and over again. We haven't heard anything new. Every press conference was the same exact thing. Might have been worded differently, but everything comes out the same way.
don't think Summer's going to be at Warriors. Okay.
Well, that
I
goes
don't
back
think
to I
Summer's
don't
going
feel
to
like
be
she's
at
around
Old
either.
Electric Henry Dam, which I did go out there and search. But after giving it some thought and what John Pruitt said, yes, I do think Summer is going to be found in the Beach Creek area.
I don't believe John Pruitt. I don't know about y'all, but I do not believe John Pruitt. I just do not believe it. That guy himself is sketchy as fuck. Just like Ronnie Lawson. They work together. God knows how long they have worked together. There's only, you can, after all the shit that went down with Ronnie's son, how can you believe anything that man has said? Just like you said, they lawyered up. They never lawyered up. They lawyered up for the boys and they lawyered up for his DUI. They don't have there's no reason for them to have a lawyer on Summer's case because there's no evidence pointing at them. There's no evidence pointing at anybody else. There's no evidence pointing nowhere because there is no evidence. I mean, that's all in my opinion, but I mean, let me know. Was there something recently found that I don't know about? Because y'all know me, I don't pay attention a lot. Man, it's gonna be a long night because now I feel like I'm not gonna go to sleep because I'm gonna be worried that I'm not gonna wake up. Because if I take my sleep medicine, I am not gonna. I barely can wake up, and then I can barely function if I do wake up. I don't know what the hell to do right now. Where are my papers? There. But I don't know. Like, I say it a lot. This case gives me a fucking migraine. It really does. Well, I mean, not just because of his son. I just don't have no faith in them because of them. Look at the several kids that have went missing after Summer went missing. They're all found. They were all found. Why has Summer not been found? According to Ronnie, in the beginning, the parents were cooperating. Did he not say that? He said in the beginning they were cooperating. But then all of a sudden, what was it, the 6-month mark or the 1-year mark? I can't remember which one it was. But then he said they weren't, that they lawyered up. I feel like Ronnie's in on this. Like, he knows more other than just investigating the case. So how do they go from cooperating to lawyering up? What would be the reason for them to lawyer up? Supposedly they're not saying much. They ain't doing much. Like, I don't believe Hawkins County's really doing anything, honestly. I really feel like they are not doing jack shit. Because, like, I don't call TBI and I don't call Hawkins County for bullshit. I don't call them and tell them what I've heard. I don't call them and tell them what I've seen on any social media platform. Like, I do call and ask questions, but I don't waste their time and resources. I think that's crazy that every time somebody hears or say something is said, the law is called. But a lot of it, I mean, the creator that is putting whatever they're putting out there for them to feel like that they need to call the law on these people. The creator needs to step up and be like, hey, don't call them. Don't waste their resources on this. We don't know if it's true or not. You cannot call them for something that you don't know is a fact. None of us were there, so we're not going to know shit for a fact. And I don't care who they are. Unless you were there that fucking day and you had your nose in their business that day, or maybe a couple days before or a couple days after. You don't know what the fuck happened. You're speculating just like everybody else. Exactly. They did say that the only people that were allowed to search their land was the law. They are, or like, they're not letting anybody search their land that isn't like some kind of law enforcement, government official, some type of nonprofit organization type shit, like EquiSearch. I don't think they're gonna they don't let anybody. They don't let personal people. Cam and Alley, didn't they have to sign a D not a DNR, but one of those papers that you can't, whatever you see or hear up there, you can't speak on or whatever. what is it called? At least I know you know what I'm talking about. Yep. Yep. Non-disclosure, that's it. NDA, that's it. NDA. But they've let Robin and you're right, David up there, and then but you got to think at that time they're not thinking a crime scene because they said no foul play. No, and they never came out and said that there was nothing accidental. I feel like they're more part of it than you know but I really just don't think none of them realized how big it was going to grow. See, at first, like I was thinking abduction, and I still kind of do think abduction, but I'm not saying somebody went up to the house and took her. If somebody did take her, I feel like she was down by that creek, down by the road. I feel like she was down off the hill. Accidental, it could have been anything or anybody that was up there that day. And as far as we know, it was only Grandma Candace and the 3 boys, right? That's what we know. Supposedly Don was at work 1 minute and then the next minute he was home. I don't know what to think of with him no more because like he says we. Well, where the fuck did we come from? Do you have a mouse in your back pocket? Because you were supposed to be at work till 5:30. Yes, exactly. She knew them. Oh, that was Suzette that said that. Hi, honey. Yeah, definitely no. But see, in the type of kid that I get from everybody that I've talked to that knows Summer, the type of kid I get from them is that she didn't know any strangers. That she thought everybody was her friend and she loved everybody. So, I mean, I don't see a happy kid, go lucky kid like that having bad stuff happen to them. I feel like the parents really didn't discipline them. I swear to you, I feel like they didn't. I feel like they pretty much had the run of whatever they wanted. I don't care what Allie and the rest of them have said. I just don't believe none of that. I mean, they probably were. I don't believe they were physically abused, but I do mentally and verbally. I do believe them too. But that's just my opinion. So if Summer was that type of kid, she would go with anybody. It wouldn't really take much for her to go. They could be like, "Hi, you remember me, Summer? I brought the puppy up to you," or or they could have been like, "Hey, your mom said it was okay for me to take you so and so," or "Your mom said it was okay for you to do this with," and she would go because she wouldn't think nothing else of it. She would think that her mom actually said it was okay. It's not like she's going to run back up the hill and say, "Hey, Mom, can I go with?" No. No. I met him once, but I never talked to him. I said hi to him, and that was it. Because when I met him, I was with Chase and Truth. We were at Summer's Day, the first one, and I was standing next to her because I kind of attached myself to her that day for a little bit. And she spoke with him. So, and I was standing right next to her, but that's the most interaction I've ever had with him. Like, a lot of times I got Tim and fucking David Dotson mixed up. Because they kind of look alike to me. And they're both really creepy. But just because somebody's creepy doesn't mean they're guilty of something. I do got to say that, because I'm not saying he's guilty and I'm not saying he's not guilty. I don't remember when they said they met either one of them. I don't remember much other than the flute guy. That's David, right? He's the one that took the boys to the golf thing. And I do understand why he did that. I really do, to get him off that hill, get him away from all the shit that was going on, let them be kids for a minute. I do completely understand why he did that. Kind of creepy because he didn't know the kids, but he was doing what I probably would have done. But I guess they let David and Robin up on the land because they were part of the church. I mean, just creepy. Like, I don't feel like he really had anything to do with it per se. He may know, but I don't think he had anything to do with it, in my opinion. But he is fucking creepy. He is. He's a creepy old man. He's very soft spoken, I can tell you that. He is very soft spoken. Like, I had to keep leaning in to hear what he was saying. But he's creepy. He really is. David, I didn't meet David that day. I did meet Robin. I talked to her a little bit. She was the sweetest. And I still don't know what my feelings are or feel on her involvement in all of this. Like, I don't know if she's involved or if she's just really that nice of a decent human being. Now, do I believe that she was trying to go for custody of the boys? I have no idea. None whatsoever. Do I think that would have been in their best interest? Not if she lived in Rogersville still. If she moved out of Hawkins County and away from all of that, maybe. But I don't know. I think they need to stay where they're at. They're happy, content, they're safe. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know if I believe it or not. Like, there's so much bullshit going around, Lisa, as well as I do. There is so much bullshit going around around this that surrounds this fucking case. And even if the bullshit, people believe the bullshit, it's still bullshit. Because I'm sorry, I don't believe a lot of, we don't believe a lot of shit that they say, right? Whether they're drinking or not drinking, we don't believe a lot of shit that they say. Now, I have had Don on my panel before, and he was the nicest person. Like, he was not rude, disrespectful, no cursing. I mean, I think he said the F word once or twice, and he's like, I'm sorry. I was like, that's okay. I'm not monetized. I don't get paid to do this. I was like, and everybody's like, oh, you were kissing his ass. No, I'm not kissing his ass. But I'm not going to go after him either. I can be an adult without being an asshole. I believe she is now too, being so long. But with her, how involved as she is in the church, I think she feels bad for second guessing shit too. I really do. But again, that's my opinion. I don't know for sure because I don't talk to Robin like that. I talked to her quite a bit before I met her in person. So I'll tell y'all this. When I went to Rogersville, I retraced every step that they took just like everybody else did. I talked to people just like everybody else did. I didn't sit there and badger them or offer them money. I talked to them like I'm talking to y'all. Oh, you finally got back to the room? 1:30 in the morning, you dirty stay out? Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. Because, I mean, honestly, to say I don't believe a lot of shit that Mary says. I really don't. And I really don't know how I feel about the situation with his other sister. Because if you remember, the other sister didn't even want to come out and talk about it. She didn't want to say nothing about it. Mary kind of forced her into it, right? I think everything that they have done to Mary and how they said to Mary and all that shit, I think they did that because they knew that Mary was talking to Chris M. I believe they knew she was recording them whenever they talked to her. So I believe everything that they said and done to Mary was out of spite. In my opinion, I believe everything they did and said to her was out of spite. I mean, his language was over the top with Cher, too. Because, look, you think about it, they've been talking, honestly, since this started, right? On and off. 1 minute they hate each other, next minute they're best friends. 1 minute they hate each other, next minute they're best friends. I mean, and that goes to say a lot with him. And he told me, because I was like, well, I don't understand how you can still talk to people that literally threw you under the fucking bus and made you look like a piece of shit. And he's like, because, we got to learn to forgive each other. And I was like, I understand the forgiving part, but I could never, ever, ever forget what they put me through, what they done to me. Oh, okay. But still, I mean, if that's the case, then why did she come out on CM and tell what happened? That just doesn't make any sense to me. And my thing is why wait 40 some odd years to tell? Don't you think that should have been something that was brought to light when you knew about her to begin with? I mean, they knew of her, but they didn't know her. Nobody has ever met Summer in Dawn's family. I don't know who on Candace's side met her, but I know Dawn, Mary even said she never met Summer. She only met the oldest one because that's who he brought to Utah with him. But it makes you wonder if, like, they're because they supposedly went and took papers out on Dawn, right? Well, here we are, what, a year and a half, almost 2 years later with that, and nothing has come from it. And then you got that phone call that came out, that lab put out. We don't know if, I mean, people are saying that's fake, that wasn't really a real, I mean, the real name of the cop, but wasn't really the cop. But I don't see anybody that isn't law enforcement being able to talk to somebody like that in the jail. Like, another cop is not going to allow a prisoner or a detainee, whatever you want to call them, talk to somebody on their phone. Like, you can't call the jail and ask to talk to somebody. that the inmate has to call you. So how did that work out? You gotta wonder, if it really wasn't a cop, how did that happen? They would have never came forward. And nobody would have thought about SA because Don has never been charged with anything. And that's what I feel. I really feel like nobody would accuse Don of it if his sisters never came out and said anything. Because we really don't know if he ever done anything this summer. We can all think and believe in our hearts what we want to believe, but we don't really know. He took baths with his kids. That doesn't mean he was essaying them. Grant you old enough to know difference. I understand where everybody comes from on that shower shit. But we don't know. We physically don't know if anything was going on behind closed doors. But that's just my opinion. Never once have I said I was right, that I knew everything, or do I pretend to know anything? Although some people seem to think that I think like that, but that's not me. Like, I don't know everything. And yes, in the beginning, and up until probably about a few months ago, I did defend them. I defended them all the time. That may be the only thing that has changed with me, is I don't defend them anymore. Because I kept getting asked, how can you defend somebody that's grown that won't defend themselves? And after a while, that started sticking in my head. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, because they were surrounded by RSOs. They really were. But that doesn't mean that they were involved. Like, you can't go after one if you don't know if they've done anything wrong since they've been out. Which, honestly, in my opinion, I don't believe if you have been charged with any type of sex crime towards a child that you should be released from jail. I don't believe that, because I don't believe let me say this without sounding hypocritical. I do believe you can be rehabilitated, I guess you're saying, because I have seen it. I have seen people that have been charged with sex crimes come out, live everyday normal lives, and from the outside looking in, they are trying to live a productive life. Now, that doesn't mean that they aren't doing shady shit behind closed doors, but it doesn't mean they are either. So, I mean, it's to each his own on the way they feel about that. But I really don't feel like anybody that's been charged with a sex crime with a child should be released. Yeah, it does. It does depend on the severity of the mental state. Because I know some that probably would have never, ever a day in their life touched a child if they weren't addicted to some type of drug or alcohol. Like, when they're sober, they would have never thought about that stuff, in my opinion. But then again, like I say, what the fuck do I know about this case? I swore I wasn't going to talk about it no more. Grandis' brother, the Attorney General, never wanted him released. Never wanted who released? Don? Are you talking about Don? Oh, Warren Harris. No. I mean, who didn't he want released? Wisconsin did not want Grandis'. Oh, okay. That's right. What? Grandis' brother was a RSO, wasn't he? There's a lot of RSOs in that in their families. Like, that's where I get kind of confused at, because I was always told that, that a RSO is usually acting out what they were taught, like when they were kids. So if they were molested as a child, that they would grow up to molest. Now, I don't know if that's completely true. Holy crap, that's gross. Yeah, not everyone, but that's what I was always led to believe, that, normally that they and see, from my thing, my outside looking in, I don't believe that they, like, if it's a parent, I think, like, it's like a 70% that they will return to, on their children. Normally it's outside of their family. Kind of like who was it, the BTK killer, maybe? Like, he lived a normal family life and nobody knew he was a serial killer. Nobody in his family ever knew. Like, even the neighbors, none of them knew, because he was just like a everyday 9 to 5 going to work type man. Looking from the outside in, you would have never thought that guy was a serial killer. So I think that's how I look at it with most RSOs. Maybe a cousin or, stepsisters, but not like, I don't know. I know there is a lot of parents that get in trouble for diddling their kids, but I don't see a lot of it. Most of it's like outside of the home. The two men living with Pam and Don will never see the light of day ever. With Pam and Don. See, I don't know much about Don and Pam's relationship either. Like, I didn't dig that far into it. I mean, I listened to a lot of people that did do it. I just never did it. I don't think OG's still in here. I think she left me again. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. So, what the hell is this up for? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I did hear about that, Lisa. I really do think I heard about that. Here, let's see what he's got to say. Actually, I want to watch Electric Median. She's got some better videos. And I'm more interested in what she's got to say.
Spirit box session, urgent session, asking about Summer Wells. Welcome to Electronic Medium Life is Paranormal. Welcome back if you've been here before. I'm Judy. It's good to see you here. I noticed yesterday, Sunday the 27th, that there was a press release from News 5, WCYB, that says that they are scaling back efforts in the ground search for Summer Wells, where they're still going to have specialized teams available if needed, but they're not going to be seen so much in the area ground searching. To me, guys, this is terrifying. We need to do another spirit box session, and we're going to do that now. All right, Summer Wells, Summer, baby girl, it's me, Judy. Summer Wells. Today we're using the Steve Huff's new Miracle Box app. I do have it set on female child. I hope you can see that, just like we did last time. I've done something different. I put some toys on the table. My old Tonka truck that I used to play with when I was a kid. I was a little tomboy. I put some colored stones up there that maybe she'd like. a little fox stuffed animal, and I've also put the EMF meter up here in case she can figure out how to maybe touch it or get close to it to make it go off. So we're going to get right to the session. Summer Wells, baby girl, it's me, Judy. I have some questions. Are you here, honey? We talked the other day. Did you say something about the puppy? It's a little fox stuffed animal. Baby, I want to ask you some questions. Summer, is that all right? Do you want to play today? Did you say love that? All right, Summer, I'd like to know about the day you went swimming. Can you tell me about what happened when you went swimming at Warriors Path State Park? Tell me about what happened when you went swimming, honey.
Okay, so Lisa, do you remember the videos, the few videos that they have out of Summer talking? Like you heard her voice somewhat? Can you hear her voice in the spirit box? Because to me, it sounds a lot like the same voice. Now, it just might be because I want to hear it. I don't know, but I've always heard it. Always, since I started watching her. Yes, okay, as long as it wasn't just me hearing it.
All right, baby, I turned up the volume a little bit. Can you say something for me? What'd you do that day at the swimming hole, Miss Summer? What was your mama doing that day, baby girl? What was your mama doing that day? Did she go swimming with you? It was so hot. Did your brothers go with you to the swimming hole? Were your brothers there swimming that day? Sounded like you said, let me out. Out? Where were you? Where did they have you? What do you mean, let me out? Summer, do you like to swim? Summer, I have a toy on the table. It's called an EMF meter, and it lights up if you touch it. Do you think you can get super close to it and maybe touch it for me?
Damn it. I didn't realize I fucked it up. Hold on, y'all. My bad. I'll just back it up a little bit. I didn't realize I kicked myself out. And when I kicked myself out, it turned it off.
Summer, I have a toy on the table. It's called an EMF meter, and it lights up if you touch it. Do you think you can get super close to it and maybe touch it for me? I see it going off, baby girl. That was pretty good. I want to know what happened after you guys left the park. Did you leave Warrior Pass State Park with your family? Did you leave? Summer, did you actually make it back to your home? Did you go back to your home on that day after you went swimming?
There's 5 now. He's cheating.
Were you planting flowers with your mama and your grandma after
know
you got home
what?
from swimming?
You know what made me think about that? Remember Don said he had 7 alibis. This just said there's 5 now. He's cheating. Maybe that's what they were talking about. I don't know.
Did you plant flowers that day by grandma's trailer? Whoa. Baby, did you go in the car again after you planted flowers? Did you go in the car again? Summer, where was your daddy that day? Where was your daddy when you went swimming and went to plant flowers? Summer, we need to know where you are now. Can you tell us where you are now?
I am not the
I know you
baby
said
no
you're in the
more.
woods. Can you talk loud, baby girl? Can you talk loud for me? Can you look around you and tell us what you see? What's around you right now, baby girl? Can you look around? Baby, are you in the water right now?
Ooh, you know what? I never thought about that, Lisa. There's 5 now. He's cheating. I never thought about that.
Can you tell us? Keep an eye out for more Spirit Box sessions coming soon.
This one's supposedly Beth Chapman's in.
I am not even wasting any time today. We are calling in the reinforcements. We need to find Summer Wells. We're asking for Beth Chapman. Beth Chapman was a popular bounty hunter here in the United States. Her husband, dog, Dwayne Chapman, is also a bounty hunter. They had a popular TV show here in the United States called Dog the Bounty Hunter. And she spent her life chasing individuals that specifically hurt women and children. So I love her. She's a strong spirit. We're going to get right into the session today. I am going to use, once again, the Miracle Box by Steve Huff, Miracle Box app. And we are going to reach out to Summer and to Beth Chapman. So you will hear both voices in this session. Here we go. Summer, baby, it's me, Judy. Miss Summer Wells. Can you tell me if you're here, honey? Hi, baby. I've gotten some help here. I want you to find Beth Chapman. She's also looking to find you, okay? Can you find Beth Chapman for me? Guys, have you ever heard this word before, sunshack? I was not familiar with it. I knew nothing about it. I had to look it up. It says the name, it's actually a name, sunshack, meaning deeply rooted into your personality. There is a passion that wants to help others, high ideals, and a strong sense of justice. Always ready to fight for or help those who are weaker.
Ooh.
Wow, it sounds like Beth Chapman to me. Beth Chapman, it's me, Judy. Just a test. Are you here, Beth Chapman? Can you hear me? It's Judy. Yeah, okay, great. Beth, we're looking for Summer Wells. We need help to find Summer Wells. Any information you can give us would be appreciated. All right, Beth. Did you find Summer? Can you tell me? Do you see or can you find Summer Wells? All right, we're looking for more information about little Summer. Baby girl, how are you doing, Miss Summer? Can you tell me? Beth, I'm trying to figure out what happened to Summer. Can you tell us a little bit about what you know about what happened? Can you tell us if Summer was abducted? Beth Chapman, can you tell us if Summer was actually abducted? The parents keep saying, look over here, look over there. She's not here. She's far away. What do you think about that?
She's in the blank with the bats. Could that be the cave or a tree or something? It's a long way down there.
Beth, do you think the parents are involved, allegedly?
And this is
Do you think
before
the parents are
anything
involved,
about
Beth?
caves
Can you
came
tell us?
out. This was put out 2 years ago, y'all. 2 years ago.
Can you tell us, there's a rumor or speculation going around that Summer may have drowned that day at the swimming hole. Can you tell us if that's the case? Can you tell us, allegedly, if Mom just lost her temper that day with Summer? Can you tell us?
That there is.
Was that a yes? Was Summer's mother allegedly giving Summer alcohol that day? Do you think she was giving Summer alcohol? Summer, maybe you can answer this, honey. Were you still alive and okay when you got back home from the swimming hole? Can you tell me?
Shit, now what?
Summer, did you go down in the basement and go out the back basement door? Did that happen?
Fought it. Come back.
Was Summer actually planting flowers with her mother and her grandmother that day? Can you tell me? What? Where was Donald Wells when they got back from the swimming hole? Was he actually at work? Can you tell me? It's her fault. It's her fault. So do you think that Donald Wells is covering up for Candace or vice versa? But what could they have done with Summer between the last video supposedly taken of her at 3:09 p.m. on June 15th to 5:30, 6 o'clock when she disappeared?
There was a sign over there
Summer,
where
can
I
you tell us
stayed.
if you are
Now,
locked in?
I stayed about 5 miles from Ben Hill Road. Coming into the Beach Creek community. Like I was coming from Kingsport. So where I was staying, like you would have to come off the main highway from Kingsport as you're coming into Rogersville and turn down Lone Star. And I stayed around there for the week that I was there. But that was only 5 miles from Ben Hill. Now there was quite a few signs for cows for sale in that area. I do remember seeing quite a few signs.
Locked inside something, a building? Are you locked in somewhere? Can you tell us?
Yep. So in a lot of the videos, if you go back and watch the electronic medium, she's really good. Like you can hear her voice. She's really sweet. She's calm. But in a lot of the videos, a lot of these things get repeated. You'll hear the mountains a lot. You'll hear her talk about the hide and seek game. There's a lot of things that you'll hear that's repetitive when you listen to these.
Is Summer Wells actually on their property somewhere? In a hole, in a well, in a building, under debris? Is she on the property? Can you tell me? Is there a hiding spot on the property that she could be? I'm sure the dogs checked around there, right? I just don't know. It's how we know. What can you see around Summer's body? Well, let's ask Summer first. Summer, honey, what's around you? Look around and tell me what is around you right now, around your physical body. Can you tell me? Beth Chapman, can you look and tell me what's around her physical body right this second? What's around her? What's around her physical body, Beth, right now? Is she on someone else's private property nearby, in a well or in a building or in the water? Beth, can you tell us? Something about nightfalls. Summer, we love you, baby girl. We're not going to stop until we find you or find out what happened.
They're mad over this.
Is there
You'll hear
anything
that
else you want
saying
us to know,
too.
Miss Summer?
No crying.
Anything you want to say? Beth Chapman, is there anything else that you can tell us right now? I will be doing more sessions, and I know this is a little difficult. Anything else that you'd like to say, Beth Chapman, about Summer Wells?
You know, renting is great. You know, there are a lot of perks to renting, but at the same time, you're not building equity in a home.
Welcome to Electronic Medium Life is Paranormal. My name is Judy, and on this channel, we research the afterlife using today's technology. This is an emergency reading for Summer Wells. Summer Wells. Her father, Donald Wells, has come out and spoke in public about her disappearance, that she was planting flowers in the yard with her mother and her grandmother. It was said that she went into the house and was never seen again. I have not heard Candace Wells, her mother, talk at all about this, nor have I seen the grandmother come out and speak about any of it. I am going to try a forensic astrology map to try to find the location of Summer Wells, but right now we're going to do an emergency spirit box session using the new app from Steve Huff called the Miracle Box. I'm not even going to delay. We're going to get right to it. Today we're asking about Summer Wells. Summer Wells. Missing 5-year-old Summer Wells. We need to know, where is Summer? We're going to use the Miracle Box app from Steve Huff, new app. Summer. We need to know where Summer Wells is. Spirits, are you here, and can you help us find Summer? Summer? Summer, it's me, Judy. Can you hear me okay, honey? Summer Wells. What happened to you, Summer? Can Summer's spirit guides help us? Where is Summer? Wait, that sounded like a guy, and as you can see, it is set on female child. That was kind of creepy.
I didn't hear it.
Wait, that sounded like a guy, and as you can see, it is set. Wait, that sounded like a guy, and as you can see, it is set on female child. That was kind of creepy. Summer, did somebody do something to you? Did someone take you? Can you tell us? Did you get hurt at home? Did something happen in your house? Are you still close by your house, honey? Where are you? Did you say you're in the woods? I gotta listen back to that. Tell us what happened, Summer. Keep talking. I can hear you, baby. Does someone have her spirit guides? Can you tell us? Are you with someone? Summer, can you tell us? Can spirit guides tell us? Where Summer. Keep talking, baby. Either Summer Wells can tell us or her spirit guides. Look around, Summer. Tell us what is around her right now. What's around Summer right now? Any good, kind spirits can help us. Let me out. Did that just say let me out? Summer, did your mom or your dad do something to you? Can you say yes or no?
That man again.
Did you get in the car with a stranger, Summer? Did something happen? Is there any messages for Summer's parents? Any messages? We will find you, Summer Wells. We're coming, baby girl. My name's Judy. I'll be talking to you again, all right?
I just got to knock this Summer over. That's fine.
What am I doing? Don't shoot us!
I don't know. Because I was talking about, like some of the things that this lady has in her videos has come out way before people actually started saying it. So, I mean, it's it goes hand in hand, I guess. God, I hope I don't wake up my niece. I just wanted I don't know. I don't usually talk about Summer. It's late night. I've just been thinking about her. And it just wish that, they could find her. I wish they could just do something already. 3 years is gonna be too fucking long. But in the electronic medium, like I said, if you watch her videos, go watch them. You know what I mean? and look at the dates of when it was first aired. Because then you can, just like I said earlier, go back and look at when shit was coming out. Like this was 2 years ago and they were talking about the caves. I mean, I know we were talking about checking them and stuff like that, but people in the last year or so have really been on the caves since cotton came into play. You know? Or maybe not quite a year yet, but yeah, and see, I don't know, that's what I think where it stems from, that they don't believe that she's going to be found if they don't have nothing to do with it. I'm just saying, if they don't have nothing to do with it, that could stem from them being like, oh, well, I'll see you in the resurrection, or, just anything like that, because Rose hasn't been found. So they are automatically assuming their daughter will never be found. Does that make sense to anybody, or does that just make sense to me? But I don't like it either, but if that's makes sense, then that's where I stand. Very, very, you're right, very simple minded. What keeps coming to mind: when I was 5, I would go hiking with my dad. I could walk 5 miles, but would not have the energy to walk back. Elaborate a little bit more for me, Lisa, please. Then why are you eating it, dork? Oh, hold on. I gotta go turn my mom's DVD player off. I am not trying to listen to the Golden Girls theme song for the rest of the night. No, I got it. Want me to put that on?
Here.
I got it.
No, the DVD.
I got it.
Get out.
Yes. Do you want me to put it back on?
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road, back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. And if you threw a party, invite everyone to do. You would see the things it would be for me. And the card that would say thank you for being a friend.
Hey, boo boo. Thank you. Oh, okay, I'm back. Sorry. She caught me, so she woke up. Meaning, if Summer was exploring or running away from something, it could just. Yeah, that's right. I agree. This is how. It is 2:30 in the morning, your time, honey. So think about the time and when you really ordered the shit. You're welcome. Oh, y'all are tripping me out today. Yeah, my mom will listen to it constantly. I don't know what happened to my messenger. My messenger disappeared. You're right. Well, I don't know about that, honey. About 50 miles away in a campsite at 16. Oh, Lord. That's scary thought. I can't say for sure if there's bears around there. I'm sure there is, but I wasn't adventurous enough to go by myself into the woods. So, like, I could go as long as I walked a little bit, but not far enough to, like, make a difference. If that makes anything. That is crazy. There was something else I wanted to show y'all. I can't remember what the hell it is. Damn, now it's telling you how many subs you lose, and holy crap. I lost 4 subs in the last 28 days. And that's because I don't talk about summer on a regular basis. Ew. I'm checking my studio real quick. Give me a second. I don't know what that is. I need 167 more hours. I really don't see me getting it by the new year. It'd be nice, but I don't see it. I can't figure out what it was that I wanted to show you. The new trial start on Monday. Oh, Lord. Trial starts Monday for a woman accused of neglecting 6-year-old girl who weighed just 19 pounds. The girl was neglected over a period of time, police say. A woman accused of starving her child, causing her to weigh 19 pounds at 6 years old. 6 years old, 19 pounds. Goes to trial Monday. Jennifer Marie Delgado, 36, was charged with injury to a child causing serious bodily injury with intent in causing serious bodily injury with intent in late 2018. Her trial is taking place in the 227th District Court. San Antonio police said the girl who was diagnosed with cerebral palsy was severely malnourished and neglected. An arrest warrant affidavit states Delgado took the 6-year-old to Christus Children's on December 3rd because the girl was blue. Delgado told police the girl, who had a gastrostomy tube placement, had been sick and had been given Pediasure. She was given her Pediasure. The affidavit states the girl smelled like urine and feces, was wearing dirty clothes, and had several tooth decay, numerous bed sores, and severe hair loss. She had been trigger warning. God dang. She had been diagnosed with sleep apnea, but hadn't been using a bilevel positive airway pressure, a BiPAP machine for a month due to Medicaid issues, the affidavit states. The victim was admitted to the hospital, and chart notes that the victim had an overwhelming look of cachetic, malnourished, bony child with the substantious tissue or fatty tissue, the affidavit states. I have no idea what that meant. Police said Delgado had not taken the girl to a clinic since April of 2017. She appeared to have been neglected for several months, police say. If convicted, Delgado faces 5 to 99 years or life in prison. A man on parole for sex child crimes arrested again on same charge. I'm guessing she did. Yeah. Each video that you watch for, I think it's at least 15 minutes. I have in my playlist, Lisa, I have a watch hour playlist, but they're all my earlier days, like within the first year. So, and some are from this year, but earlier on this year. A lot of things have changed in this year. Trial pushed back for a man accused of killing a 13-year-old Lumberton girl. I remember when this happened. It was like 2018. I think like this is the one I'm thinking about. It's the one that got snatched up from the bus stop. Let's see. Robeson County Superior Court Judge James Gregg Bell has continued the trial of a man charged in abduction, rape, and brutal killing of a 13-year-old girl in November of 2018. Hyena Argulaga was abducted outside her family's home back off Elizabethtown Road in Lumberton. Oh, on my birthday at that, November 5th, 2018. Holy shit. She was found dead 22 days later on November 27th in a wooded and swampy area off the Wiregrass Road in Lumberton. She was a pretty little girl, too. Michael McLean is charged with 10 felonies related to Hyena's case, including first-degree murder, first-degree rape, first-degree kidnapping. He's been held without bond since the incident. Maybe that's not McLean. It's McLellians. That's it. Lawyer filed a motion asking for a continuance in the capital murder trial, which was set to take place in February. His lawyers said there were a number of factors that led to seek a continuance, including COVID. As we are moving along, we had COVID delays, which set us back. Our client is being held at Central Prison, which is in Raleigh, so it was almost impossible for us to meet with our client during COVID and the shutdown. Our mental health experts that we hired were reluctant to go into the prison and could not go, sometimes due to COVID outbreaks, said Harold Butch Pope, which is the lawyer. Pope said they had a setback with an attorney who withdrew from the case. He added they have another attorney on board who's helping get the case ready for trial. However, Pope said they are missing some discovery or evidence, including the cell phone data that was stored by the FBI. We discovered there were some new references to the items in the discovery that we did not have. So it's not something they don't turn over, it's something they didn't have yet, said Pope. Robeson County Assistant District Attorney Joe Osmond explained why the discovery hasn't been provided to I cannot say this guy's last name. McLellans. Or the S isn't there. The material from the FBI came in electronic form, came on multiple disks. However, it was also subdivided into subfolders and such. And so we went through the majority of the items that they were looking for that they couldn't find, related to all cell phone activity, cell phone data, tower data, and a number of other things connected to the cell phones, which were important during the course of the investigation. In particular, in the time frame of looking for Henia in this case. So I went back through myself and took approximately 2+ weeks to look through all the material myself. And I was unable to locate any of that information myself. I contacted the case agent, she said, and I, over the phone, went through some of that. And she also recognized that we did not have some of those items. A couple of them were actually located. They were downloaded onto hard drives that were put into evidence by the FBI, one of which we know is located in Raleigh. I requested her to make a request for that duplicated and sent to us ASAP. And she did confirm with me last week that she made the request. I guess that's from Pope, the attorney. Pope told the judge they've also filed a motion for an Atkins hearing. An Atkins hearing is evidentiary hearing to determine whether the defendant is intellectually disabled. So we're going with the not guilty by mental defect. Pope said they had an evaluation done on whatever his name is. The monster. I'm going to call him the monster. No, MC. Where's his stupid name? Where the hell is his name? MCL. It's capital M, lowercase c, capital L, ELLANS. Wait, I keep saying S because there's an S there. That's how you say his last name. See why it's confusing? Alright, so Robertson County District Attorney Matthew Scott said they were just provided this week with a copy of the affidavit from the evaluation. The defense provided the affidavit, a very lengthy affidavit this morning from their expert. I would note that the expert signed it on the 4th day of December, just a couple days ago. So, we are not saying that this defense held it. They are obviously, when they got it, just got it, they gave it to us. As soon as they got it, but the fact is, we just got it today. It appears to be extremely lengthy in this date. In order to be able to prepare for the intellectual disability hearing or an Atkins hearing, we need to contact and find an expert to review this material. Not only the affidavit, but the underlying records that this affidavit was based off of. The hearing on the evaluation intellectual disability matter will take place on January 29th. The monster is expected to be present for that hearing. His case could go to a trial in July. The monster has been jailed since his arrest and remains at Central Prison. God, that was crazy. It's about time he's going to jail. I mean, they're even looking at him. God, there's so many stories. Huh? Did you guys hear about the missing 2-year-old from Virginia Beach? Amber alert for missing and endangered 2-year-old girl possibly en route to North Carolina. Virginia Beach, Virginia. An Amber alert is out for an endangered 2-year-old girl who is possibly en route to North Carolina. The missing child is Zuri Dorsey, which in my area there's a lot of Dorsets and Dorseys. A 2-year-old black girl who is around 2 feet tall, weighing 34 pounds. She has brown hair, brown eyes, and was last seen wearing pink and white pajamas. She possibly could have been changed into green Christmas-themed zip-up sleeper. See, earlier it was saying that she was just wearing underwear. Now they got clothes on her. Zuri Dorsey is believed to be with DeAndre Alante Dorsey. DeAndre Dorsey is described as a 27-year-old black man who is 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighs 160 pounds. He has black hair, black eyes. He was last seen wearing a black hooded sweatshirt and black jogger-style pants. The incident took place in Virginia Beach. However, DeAndre Dorsey may be en route to North Carolina. The suspect vehicle is a red 2016 Honda Accord with North Carolina license, tag number RAZ-9972. Amber Alert reports a recent possible sighting of the suspect in Winston-Salem. Anyone with this information should contact SHP Troop C Raleigh immediately at 757-385-4401 or call 911 or 8-star HP. Winston-Salem is about 2 hours from me. I think it's north of me. Teenager dies in 2-vehicle crash. Let's see what else. Oh, goodness.
New developments tonight after this video showed.
I don't know if it's the dad or not, honestly. They have the same last name, so it could be, it's a relative somehow. Struggling mother killed her always smiling 10-year-old son, then took her own life before their decomposing bodies were found 7 weeks later. Ew. Adelia Baptista and her son Frederico Baptista Mendez were found in their flat. Evidence found Miss Baptista had accessed websites about euthanasia. If you need to speak to someone, you call the Samaritans for free on 166 or 123, or visit Samaritans.org. The struggling mother unlawfully killed her 10-year-old son, who was a very cheerful child, who always was smiling, before taking her own life. The bodies of the mom, 30, and her son were found in the decomposing state 7 weeks after their deaths. They were discovered in their council flat in the Holtback area of Leeds in September last year. Wakefield Coroner's Court heard on Friday. I don't know where the fuck this is at. Analysis of their mobile phones showed they were last used in late July, and Coroner Oliver Longstaff read statements which suggest this was probably the time at which they died. The alarm was raised by teachers after Frederico did not return to school following the summer holidays, and police went to investigate on September 15th last year. The court heard how Miss Baptista was struggling to cope with her son's autism. I don't know. Hold on. They were discovered in their council flat in the Holbeck area of Leeds. Frederico was diagnosed with autism in 2019 and joined Richmond Hill Primary, which specializes in helping children with complex communication difficulties. Detective Inspector Susan Hall said in a statement read to the court, Aldelia struggled to come to terms with that diagnosis. The court had heard how there was evidence from Miss Baptista's computer that she had accessed numerous websites about euthanasia and related topics. Her father, who lives in Portugal, said in a statement that his daughter appeared to be stressed and had been looking at dangerous websites. Ms. Hall said that her statement, I'm satisfied there are no third-party involvement in the deaths. She said It appeared Miss Baptista's actions had been planned for a while, and that Frederico was killed by his mother. Mr. Longstaff read a statement from Munir Hussain, a taxi driver who took Frederico to Richmond Hill Primary School every day, and who had become concerned about getting no reply from the flat in early September. He informed the school and continued to visit to try to pick Frederico up for school, but did not see him. Mr. Hussain said that he knew the youngster as Freddie, and he said he was a very cheerful child and was always ready to go. He said he was always smiling and loved wearing hats and Super Mario. He also said Frederico loved his mother. The school raised the alarm with the police after he failed to return to school after the summer break, despite a 100% attendance record the previous year. Ooh, I gotta sit up. This is a long story. Oh. No one answered, and so the officers forced entry with the help of a locksmith. There they found both Miss Baptista and Frederico dead. Unalive. The coroner heard how Miss Baptista and Frederico were Portuguese, although she was born in Angola, and they came to the UK about 10 years before their deaths. Neighbors described Miss Baptista as quiet and had not seen her for several weeks before her body was discovered by the police. Rachel Law, who is the head of the Rainbow base at Richmond Hill Academy, said Frederico was a happy boy and the school was shocked to hear of his death. Information taken from Miss Baptista's computer showed she had been researching methods to take her son's life for several months. Miss Baptista's cousin, Miss Costa, said, "My cousin suffered from depression and Frederico's autism, which sadly became too much for her to cope with. The coroner recorded conclusions that Frederico was unlawfully killed and Miss Baptista died as a result of suicide." That is sad. Yeah, they didn't say that she had autism, though. They said she had depression. And it was just getting to be too much dealing with his autism. Oh my God. Newborn surrendered to Safe Haven baby box installed in September. Beech Grove, Indiana. A newborn baby was safely surrendered to the Safe Haven baby box at Beech Grove Fire Department. This was the first baby to be surrendered at this location since the box was installed in September. Oh my God. According to the Safe Haven Baby Box organization, this makes the 7th baby surrendered in Indiana so far this year, and the 17th baby surrendered at any baby box in 2023. Safe Haven Baby Box program offers resource for moms with no other option and advocates for infants who do not have a voice can speak up for themselves. The baby boxes are located in multiple states and have heating and cooling elements to provide comfort for the infant, along with the silent alarms to notify first responders. The infant is checked by medics and then taken to the hospital for further evaluation. She will likely be adopted by a family within 30 to 45 days. There is a real beauty in seeing the families made with these babies adopted by amazing families. It is real chance to rewrite tragedy into a blessing. Safe Haven Baby Box Organization founder Monica Keasley said in a statement, That's crazy. Have you guys ever heard of the Safe Haven Box? Yeah, but have you ever heard of one of those? I've never heard of that before. God, Lord. Oh, Lord. Here's a definite child abuse one. Mother charged, home condemned for uninhabitable conditions. Scranton, Lackawanna County. Police have charged a mother after her Scranton home was found with children living in inhabitable conditions. According to the Scranton Police Department, the investigation began after a 6-year-old child told a caseworker with Lackawanna County Office of Youth and Family Services that her mother, Brandy Sergi, 39, hit him and his younger siblings with a bat. It's not funny. I wasn't laughing at that. The victim stated his mother hits the children with a bat because they are bad. As stated in the release. As the investigation continued, police said one of the Sergi's children, age 5, was examined and found to be covered in bruises. Police say Sergi was arrested at her home on the 700 block of Multake Avenue in Scranton. The inspector decided to condemn the house due to the state of the inhabitable conditions, according to the court documents. The rooms in Sergi's house smelled of pet urine that burned noses, and dog feces was scattered across the floor. Sergi's faces the charges of endangering the welfare of children and simple assault. No, I can't really imagine that. That's why I was like, what the hell? Because at first I thought it was going to be like one of those, a bad story or something. It turned out to be like a really good thing. But, just the thought of a baby box, it gives me chills. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness. There are fairly. Oh, you already read that. Oh, goodness. Babysitter. Okay. Babysitter who watched Tyler for over a year pleads to beating him to death. Alito declares all discrimination is morally wrong and gives reasons why victims shouldn't be permitted to sue over it. Judge whose mom, who chose her own selfish needs to go out and party while newborn suffocated alone in the crib. A 32-year-old mother in Indiana will spend more than 2 decades behind bars after her 4-month-old child died while left unattended for several hours in an unsafe crib just days after she and her husband had been visited by a state worker for leaving the victim alone in a hot car. Tippecanoe County Superior Court Judge Stephen P. M. Meyer on Wednesday ordered Kelsey Harrington to serve a sentence of 25 years in the state correctional facility for her role in the tragic death of the young Silas Perry. Court records reviewed by Crime and Law Show. Law and Crime. God dang it. Harrington in September pleaded guilty to 1 count of neglect of a dependent, resulting in the death for her son's 2022 death. Harrington's husband, 30-year-old Joshua Perry, pled guilty in September to 1 count of neglect of a dependent and agreed to testify against his wife before she entered a guilty plea in the case. Yet, he has yet to appear in court for his sentencing hearing. Court documents obtained by the Indianapolis NBC affiliated WTHR provided additional context about the final days leading up to the Tyler's death. According to the report, the investigation into the couple began on July 24, 2022, when the couple left Silas unattended in the car outside of a CVS parking lot. The report stated it was 84 degrees outside and the child was covered with a blanket and left while the couple were in the store for about 13 minutes. A female Patreon reportedly heard the baby crying when she got out of her car and called 911 out of concern for the child's safety. One day after authorities responded to the scene, an employee with the Indiana Department of Child Protective Services went to the couple's home, where they reportedly found Silas in his crib, sleeping improperly. The CPS employee noted that they reviewed with the parents the proper way to put Silas to bed, in a crib, on his back with no toys, blankets, pillows, or other choking habits, as well as general rule to remember for infants' safe sleeping environment. However, just a few days later, young Silas died as a direct result of his parents' continued neglect. Officers with the Outer Bean Police Department on July 29th responded to the call about an unresponsive infant at an apartment complex located in the 700 block of East Oxford Street, which was the apartment where Harrington, Perry, and their son resided. Upon arriving at the scene, first responders said they found Perry sitting in a chair and holding the victim. Emergency medical personnel attempted life-saving measures, but the boy was pronounced dead on the scene. Police said both parents smelled like alcohol, but swore they had not left the apartment for the entire night. According to the report from the Journal Courier, however, surveillance footage obtained by the police showed that both parents left the home about 5 p.m. and did not return until about 9. Per the report, The footage also reportedly showed that the couple did not call for assistance until after they had been home for more than 20 minutes. Perry later admitted that he and Harrington had left Silas alone after laying him down in the pack and play, with his head resting on a pillow. Jesus. He reportedly said that when they returned home, the victim was face down on his stomach, blue and not breathing. It's unfathomed to me that a parent could leave a 4-month-old unattended for at least 4 hours, according to the police reports in the probable cause affidavit. In addition, going to our out smoking and drinking, Myers said during Harrington's sentencing hearing, according to the Journal Inquirer. This mother and father chose their own selfish needs to go out and party and not take care of their 4-month-old. Meyer reportedly added, this poor little boy was left unattended, ultimately led to his death. The whole incident didn't have to happen, but for the conduct of those parents. And that was it. God dang, what's wrong with fucking people? What is wrong with people? Seriously, people, what is wrong with people? It's crazy.
One year later, Amy.
Here's another one. Grandmother, baby's death calls for life in prison, not 2 to 6 years. Ogdensburg, New York. 2 to 6 years in prison for causing the death of a baby isn't justice. Those words came from the grandmother. Earlier this week, we told you about 35-year-old Trevor Simerko and the Ogdensburg man who pled guilty to the manslaughter for leaving his infant daughter alone in the bathtub. He faces 2 to 6 years in prison when he's sentenced. Punishment, the baby's maternal grandmother says, is not justice. I wish that he would have got like a longer sentence than 2 to 6, said Maxine Pete, Amelia Simarco's grandmother, which is her son, is going to jail, as tear rolled down her face. It's very emotional for you. Wiping away the tears, She replied, "Yeah, it is. I miss her every day. All Pete has left of her infant granddaughter, Amelia Samarco, are memories and photos. The 11-month-old died after her father, Trevor Samarco, left the baby unattended in a bathtub. He fell asleep in another room. You left your kid in the bathtub and went and fucking sat down and fell asleep. And you only got 2 to 6 years? That wasn't an accidental drowning. Like, you literally left your baby in there to drown." On the morning of May 11th, Ogdensburg police were called to 422 Belmont Courts. They received a report of an unconscious infant. Amelia Samarco was rushed from the apartment to Claxton Hepburn Medical Center, where she was pronounced dead. She was a week shy of her first birthday. She had a whole life ahead of her, and it was taken right away. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, let me find out where I was. Alright. Was rushed from the apartment to Claxton Medical Center, where she was pronounced dead. She was a week shy of her first birthday. She had her whole life ahead of her, and it was taken right away. And it's hard to wonder what she would have been when she grew up, said Pete. Then your last moments of seeing her is laying in a coffin. Trevor Shamarker pled guilty to second-degree manslaughter just as his trial was about to start. Instead of 2 to 6 years in prison, Pete wants Samarco to spend the rest of his life behind bars. While I understand her feelings, New York state law says causing a reckless death like this is only a Class C felony, so that's what we have to work with, said St. Lawrence County District Attorney Gary Pasqua. The plea and the sentence in due we will hold him accountable. Samarco will be sentenced in February. He's currently serving up to 4 years in prison for an unrelated crime. Oh God, guys, I've been on for 4 hours. I am going to get off here and make me some coffee. I might come back live in a few hours, but as of right now, I love your faces. I am going to chill out and watch some TV for a little bit. Have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you later.